All right. Hey, how you doing, everybody? Happy Thursdays. And we're back with some Kingmaker. I I feel like I'm gonna suffer quite a bit today. It's a really bad spot. So here I am. The last time we left off. So this woman right here wanted me to come alone because of secrets, I guess, or whatever. And she wants us to check out this place, just the two of us. So it's whatever's the two of us versus everything else here. And I noticed, like, over here, this place is full of frogs! Full of level 3 frogs. I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to fight through all these stupid frogs, and they're not just giant frogs, they're spitting frogs. I also got fatigued because I had to travel quite a distance to get here. And I'm not sure, I got plenty of healing potions. But my attacks are all based on sniping. So I basically have to rely on her to be the tank, pretty much. She's got this weird... So, she's a kineticist, which is a very strange version of a caster, because of how their spells work. So basically, they don't really have a spell book. They don't have a list of spells. They have an element in which they specialize in. And with her, it's the element water. So she can shoot water as a ranged attack, and then she can make a blade out of water as a melee attack. And that's pretty much it, but she can empower her blasts, but instead of using up spell points because she doesn't have spells, it causes what's known as burn, which temporarily subtracts from her maximum hit points. So if I activate this and I cast a spell, her maximum hit points will drop to like 56 or something like that. I think it drops like 6 points per use. So until she rests, her hit points will never go higher than after that burn. So the more she uses it, the weaker she becomes until she rests. That's kind of awful. I don't like that one bit. But as long as if I don't tag on any extra empowerments or do anything special with it, she won't accumulate burn. Okay, so gather power, I guess, is a way around that. So basically, you give up a turn to reduce the blast by 1, and I think depending on so here's the thing. So if I wanted to do metakinesis empowered, then it will do 1 point of burn. But if I spend the move action to gather the energy, it will reduce it by 1, so it'll cancel out. So I can tag these two things together. If I use maximize and I use gather power, I won't be able to move, but then I'll be able to power it up. Okay. All right. So that's the understanding of it. She's also got this scorching ray from her race, because she's a demon spawn, a devil spawn. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this fatigue first. I happen to have a potion of lesser restoration. And cast that on myself. Might as well drink this mutagen too. I'll need it. Okay. I guess let's get started. I'll charge those two up. And I don't use, I'll switch to this. See, the problem is I'm not going to be able to do much damage on my character because after he's done flat-footed, it has to be engaged with somebody else for me to get the sneak attack. I don't have impromptu yet because I just got trickster.
Taste my fury.
I'm covered in that crap.
Die.
It messes up my, damn it, it messes up... It lowers my accuracy, too.
This is going to hurt.
She has such bad to hit. He's almost dead. Oh, come on. That wasn't enough to... I hit the wrong frog. I still got hit.
Cool it.
Well, that was a lot easier. I dealt 30 damage to it. Wait, how did I get a sneak attack? How did I get a sneak attack from that, huh? Huh?
Let's shake a leg.
I'll take it, I'll take it. I don't want to use those up.
May I see your entrails, please?
Make this quick.
I'm gonna turn that off. She had deadly aim on. That increases the damage but lowers it to hit.
Behead!
See, now I'm no longer getting sneak attack. I just got gunked. It's hardly doing any damage now.
Cool off.
Man, she's got to roll a 16.
Die, die, die!
So it's the dexterity thing. I put the amulet on her. For some reason, amulet Mighty Fist also increases to hit with the spells. I wonder if it'll work with my spells too. She needs a dex belt.
Taste my fury.
We got even more frogs over here now. Damn, these frogs got fangs. Why did it switch back to me? She didn't even have a chance to act.
Let the attack commence!
This is going to hurt.
Such a pain in the ass. -2 for the slime coat.
Shall we move? We shall move. Die! Die! Die!
Taste my fury.
Oh, come on. It still hit me.
This is going to hurt.
Jeez.
Let the attack commence.
I didn't get sneak attack damage even though it's engaged to her.
Cool it.
May I see your entrails, please? Burn! Slice! Behead!
And she can't hit shit. That ticks me off. She can't hit anything. This stupid frog has an AC of 25. Look at that, rolled a 14 for a 19 total and has an armor class of 25. She would have to roll a 20, a nat 20, to hit it all.
Cool off.
This doesn't look good. It's still alive. Still no sneak attack. Only two?
Die, die, die!
There.
Taste my fury.
Let the attack commence.
Lost the sneak attack. Oh, now she rolls a nat 20. That wasn't what I was trying to do anyway.
May I see your entrails, please?
That's not worth it. I can't believe how bad this is. She actually hit it.
This is going to hurt. Cool it.
Yeah, those awful numbers.
Burn! Slice! Behead! Yes, behead.
Wish I had something that dealt more damage.
Die! Die! Die!
Cool off. Taste my fury. This is going to hurt.
Oh, finally. 30 rounds. That's crazy. All because I couldn't do my sneak attack damage. The spells do nothing at all without it. Look at that. 3 medium water elementals. This is what I felt. These creatures, we belong to the same elemental force. I could be wrong, but I feel like they are seething as if yearning for freedom. They cannot leave, and they're trapped in this place for a long time. Incredibly long time. Steel has a strong aura. It appears as though a magical trap has tied the elementals to this place. Some of that passed from a sudden flood. Yes, it seems that someone used them to kill the Talbans and then abandoned them here. But who? Who would use such powerful magic only to kill some simple miners? The past hides so many secrets. The elementals free. Could we? I doubt they would attack. They suffer here under the ruthless sun, far from their elemental force. They seem happy to see me and are pleased to help. Guess we just put the fire out, right? Yeah. The elementals bellow and shiver anxiously. They seem distrustful of their newfound freedom. Twisted masses of water resembling arms extend forward as if pointing to something ahead. Then one of the elementals utters a word of unfamiliar language and reaches out to kill it. They seem to be saying danger ahead, and they're ready to help us if we need help. The word he said is some kind of name or call. If no one in their match had understood, the elementals rush away, their long-desired freedom. They're still underneath the... They're still under there.
Time becomes distance.
Huh? Where am I supposed to go? Kilka throws her head and looks upward. Up there, there's a tower there, on the cliff, but it would be difficult to climb such a steep slope. My sister and I used to climb cliffs together. She's so angry when I was faster, but she always helped me when she got ahead. Let's start climbing. Kilka climbs the cliff with the dexterity of a lizard, but she's stride with her, easily keeping up. Soon on top of the cliff, hillside before you. What a beautiful place, and cozy. The cliffs seem to embrace this place. And a waterfall. Now I see why the Teldens decided to settle here. I live here too. The remains of a Teldon outlet. It seems from the outside the vault caved in, and the hopeless to move the rubble. Oh, shit. That was another gargoyle?
Sister, protect me.
Yeah. That's not gonna work. I need a rest. I gotta do all this
Taste
again.
my fury.
Shall we move? We shall move!
the southern light. In your whispers, in
Okay, there we go. How many rations do I have anyway? I don't have any rations on me? Oh, that's not good. I didn't get that. I failed the athletics.
make this quick.
Die! 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 Go on, go on. Go on. Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
This is going to hurt. Cool it. Cool off. can help.
Oh, this only affects blasts. If I choose to use a kinetic heal, it will cause burn damage, but either that or rest. Kid rarely looks around the area. The tower, it's destroyed. I'm afraid. Kilika points at the ruins. A frightening gargoyle is sitting among them. And is that even a gargoyle? The jewels of the monster are gathered and it's glimmering here and there, but the brightest treasure of all is a small disc laying at its feet. It glistens white, like incandescent metal. A moment later, it's covered by abysmal blackness, then flashes white again. The disc of the eclipse, that must be it, but how do we... The girl freezes mid-sentence, her eyes wide open, and then... You look at the eyes of the tiefling girl who she emerges from the portal, and she raises her brow expressively. Lyle, such a wonderful day, and what of you? There's no need for charade. Your sister told me the truth. You see a glimmer of fear in the girl's almond-shaped eyes, and she quickly gathers herself. It was to be expected. From the very beginning, I thought the Herald of Nerthes was just joking with us, making us promise to keep everything a secret, while forcing us to switch spontaneously with no warning in a moment. I wonder if we'll be punished for our failure. Well, what good is it to worry about something you can't change? I'm already living a borrowed life, beyond my time. Mira silent for a few moments, contemplating her next situation, then she smiles coyly. Tell me, Lyles, the last time we met, you were sitting on a throne in a great hall, surrounded by guards and advisors, and now we're standing all alone on top of a cliff with some backwaters surrounded by flesh-eating toads and other revolting monsters. I don't even know what questions to ask first, but why? How? Your sister asked me to find an artifact. An artifact? It doesn't have to be the Disc of Eclipse, does it? Of course, I was the first who told you about it, but I imagine us sitting cozy by the fire in your castle while your servants went off to collect it. But oh well. An adventure it is then, but it seems our treasure has been stolen by that ugly gargoyle. Well, what are we supposed to do now? We freed the water mental who seems friendly. They'll help us defeat the gargoyle. So we let them fight instead of us, right? So we can stand back and watch? We'll fight them together. As you wish, Your Grace. We'll risk our lives for animated puddles. Fine, let's call them. Oh, great. So she's like her sister, but she's fire and she's water, huh?
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
He's already nearly dead.
Let the attack commence.
There. Oh, that was surprisingly easy. We got the experience from it. Huh. Nothing hidden over here? Let's see what we have here. Canaro's tail dances just above the ground, giving way to Tiefling's excitement. She obviously anxious to grab the disc of Eclipse, but waits for you to nod. You easily find the disc aura. It's an intricate artifact, but doesn't seem especially powerful. But you notice something else. Traces of a much stronger aura nearby. It seems as though someone very powerful was here before you and did something to the disc. Benara, I sense something strange, as if something right here before us and did something to the disc. Someone was here before us, found the treasures and the artifact, but didn't take them? So strange. We aren't going to use the disc right away now anyway, are we? We're just going to take it to the capital and examine it there? Fine, take the disc. The girl quickly grabs the artifact with both hands, and at very instant you hear a loud sound, like a clap, and Kanara was enveloped in a cocoon of white light, which quickly turns to darkness. You hear the voices whispering and interrupting each other. They seem to be speaking in images, not natural words. Black, white, bound, split, indivisible. Then the strange phenomenon ends quickly as it began. The darkness disappears. The Kanara is standing there where she was, seemingly intact, but the disc in her hands is gone. Are you alright? What? Kanara seems barely to hear you. She shakes her head a few times as if she's emerging from a dream. Amazing. I didn't expect this. Listen, the artifact didn't disappear. I can feel it. It's a part of me now, and I think I know how to use it. Mikhail looks at you in complete astonishment. Lyles, what? What just happened? I was sleeping in the demiplane, and then this time I wasn't pulled out like usual. I heard a voice, Kanara's voice. Kanara and I, you two are driving me insane, I swear. I think I'm going to lose my mind, and just when I thought my life couldn't get crazier, so what just happened? Kanara and I recovered the disc of the eclipse, and it affected her in some strange way. So, what I felt, what I heard was an influence of the disc? But it's so strange. Hilka closes her eyes and stands still. Her dark hair moves in the wind, but nothing happens about a minute then. Without opening her eyes, she begins to move her hand. Yes, now I understand. Hello again. Hey, are we still in the sorrowful? So my sweet sister learned how to use our new power so quickly. I was sure I was able to take her a year. I'm going to try to switch us again. Please tell me if she's a foolish goat. Kayla looks even more stunned. I'm back again. And again I heard my sister calling me. I felt it inside, just like a bond of elemental force. Now we can switch places whenever we wish. Bluff check passed. Your sister asked me to tell you to give a nice big hug to the wonderful Baron who helped you so much. Really? Hilka looks sincerely surprised and a little embarrassed. I could, if you're comfortable, that is, of course. Perfectly comfortable. I looked at you with suspicion, then remarks, You're joking, aren't you? Got your disc, now we can put an end to that nonsense and move forward. So you can now switch whenever you want to. Oh, yes. Oh, there's so many thoughts in my head. It's a miracle that I found such a rare artifact that we can help us, or perhaps Anthony's planned this all along. Just what we should do with a new gift. Now my sister and I must decide how to divide the time we share. Shakes her head. Yes, I'll think about this and many other things, but for now I wish to thank you, Lyles. As a foreign outcast, gratitude means anything to you. You have it. And one more thing. I'd like to remain in your hands and your help in quests and travels. Now that we have better control of our switches, we don't have to keep running into one place or another. I can think Anello will support my idea. What do you say? Oh, you're most welcome. May this be the beginning of a wonderful journey. Alright, that's done. Let's get out of here. Oh, how's it going there, Suings? Alright. We are finished here. Let's go ahead and check out that waterfall. I think there was something like a cave or something over there. Oh. Oh, that's so disappointing. It looked like a door or something that would be right there. There's nothing to interact with. Oh well. I guess that's all there is here. Now we can actually exit. Ah, took damage. go back to our castle. I have to make sure to swap out that strength belt with a dex belt, because it seems like dexterity affects their ranged attacks. Probably something small.
Enjoy your
My
final
life
moments.
is a burden.
What the hell does she do? Damn it, I forgot to switch to spells. Crap.
Yes.
I wish there was a way that I get Vanish as part of his spell book, because that would be really useful for my sneak attacking, but the problem is that I had a limited number of spell selection. I really couldn't find... I can't do any more rerolls anyway without paying 10,000 gold, so... It is what it is.
Why don't we set up camp?
Going to throw.
My life is a burden.
A peasant woman, her face soaked with tears, approached you quickly. Oh, you grace, woe is me, I have met my darkest hour. You're my last hope, by the gods ever prayed, don't leave me in need. My name is Jenna Tennyson. Our village isn't short away from here. It's been 2 days since my boy Tig ran away, and I haven't seen him since. We searched and searched, but there is no use. If you don't find him, no one else will. You have any idea where he might be? Looks around cautiously and whispers, "There's this old hag in Nar Marshes, a swamp witch. I won't say her name out loud. Don't you even ask. The mere thought of chills my blood to the veins. She is an evil eye, and she eats people. She even turns a black raven and soars in the sky. It's sure as day. She took my boy." Do people disappear frequently here? They sure do, and so many hazards around. So hard to name them all. Wild beasts in the forest, and monsters, and the troblins, and the bandits, or whatever. Even adults have a hard time surviving here, and it's a little kid. Oh. I'll try to find him. Oh, your grace, thank you so much. I'll be praying to Istil to grant you long life, and there's news. I'll be nearby in the tavern. May the gods help you. She leaves. Let's see what's on our docket. Alright, our economy boosted +5. Our loyalty increased as well. Midvale will dispatch troops to watch over the trade routes and connect with the capital. +1 BP per week. Let's see who else we have first. He's better for the job. Builds fine. Oh, he's busy. That's why they were X'd out. I have him working on rebuilding the temple there. I'll be ready for 20 more days. This one coming along. Okay. So neither of them can use this. That's kind of disappointing. I guess I can go ahead and sell it then. Oh, you know what? I wonder if he'll be willing to buy those pearls for more than... We got plenty of time in our hands for now. We got like 14 days. So I can do a little bit of exploring. You first sell a few of these things and then see if I can get some better equipment.
Time becomes distance.
Oh, is there something locked over here? I think I remember something being locked and I couldn't do anything about it before. Oh, it was in somebody's house. That's right.
Step, step, step!
$17. Even after I roll a 20, I still would not make it because I need a 29. Hold on. I know a way to fix that. See, the ranged Langerman is pretty good because normally if you fail a check to pick a lock, you wouldn't be able to try picking the lock again until you gain another level.
There, I wonder.
But ranged Langerman, it treats itself as a separate character every time when you summon. So you can retry over and over again until you get it. So this adds 4 bonus to trickery. So I can temporarily switch over to that. Now my trickery is 16. I'll just keep it on me from now on. It doesn't weigh much. It's not going to really affect me in any way by not keeping it on me. And I can use it to pick locks like this. That have stupidly high
My life is a burden.
checks on them.
Aye.
There we go. It was just a light mace +1. Get out of here.
Aye, aye.
I wish it was a mithril chain shirt. That would be nice. Oh. I sell these little trinkets and things too. I think that might be a component or something. I wonder if there's any point to that. Seems like somebody would want that. It's oddly unique.
Hey there.
Oh yeah. That storyteller inside here will buy those trinkets. Those artifact trinkets. There we go. That was 700 easy. Man, I wish I knew to save those early in the game. That was such a waste to sell it to the merchant.
My life is a burden.
Okay. So I need another dex belt. There we go. I want that cloak. She needs one too. She doesn't need a strength belt. Too many goods for Kieran. Have you been there? Alright, let's go out. Do some exploring. Oh, I need to gather my camping supplies, don't I? I think I can do that as I leave. I think it gives me the option. Oh, no, it didn't. I'll just pop back in.
My life is a burden.
chest. Okay, double check, make sure everyone's spell book is good. Ah, now she did. Okay. I thought I had camping supplies in here. I need those acid flasks. Ah, here we go. No. Yeah. I need to find a potion seller. I thought that old man was gonna go. Maybe he's in the inn. I'll check the inn. I need to buy some vanish potion. In a way, I think that's actually better than wasting a spell slot for vanish, because the potions you can drink as a bonus action. And if you cast the spell, then that generally wastes your main turn
Time becomes distance.
to attack and cast other spells. So I think it's better to just buy the potion. But I need to find the potion seller. I don't see him. Not in here. I'll check the inn. Oh, I could have clicked on the tavern. I'm stupid. Oh well. I'll just walk there. No big deal. Oh, man. The tiefling girl taps her foot, irritated, and leans towards you and whispers loudly, "Did you see that? My sister has all three of the empty-headed friends right here on her tail. They used to follow her around in Kunara. They knew both of us very well. Couldn't we just send them away somewhere? Oh, and by the way, hello. I want to ask you a few questions about your past." "That's reasonable. Who would I know about the subjects and companions? Tell me the story about you and your sister from the beginning." "The beginning of the story is quite unexciting. My sister and I were born in Kunara. A place most unsuitable for tieflings. The people there honor the radiant Serene and think of themselves as guardians of good. Of course, no one threw us in a dungeon right away or tried to kill us for no reason, but we could forget about social status. It's impossible to raise the rags in that country. They value connections and reputations more than gold. Since birth, they look on us as evil creatures, vicious and unpredictable. Not that it's entirely false. But the truth is, generally speaking, I've already known what I was worth and what I deserved. A lot of superstitions stand in the way of achieving a goal. There's no reason to shed a tear. Better to use the same superstitions to your own ends, I must say. In Kenora, they idolize Asimers almost as passionately as they hate tieflings. So I thought with a little effort I could pass as one. My mastery of fire could be mistaken for a sign of Serene's goodwill. Of course, a masquerade of that sophistication requires a little outside help. And I found it. I made a contract with a resourceful devil who calls himself the Forefather. He wove an illusion over me and my sister, hiding our tiefling features from everyone. I hope this doesn't shock you. It's not like I wanted to bind myself to a powerful and devious creature. But what choice do I have? To wash bowels in the Cavanastra until the end of my days? I wouldn't want to be a waste of priceless gem that I am. I'd be burdened caring for Kiliki. The naive walk in virtue is totally unfit for a hard life. No one is inherently good or evil. I hope you made the most out of that contract. That's what matters. Of course I did. I would have done much more, and as always, nothing went according to plan. Anyway, it's all the past now. The contract was annulled by my death. Now I'm free to live as I wish. What was the agreement you made with the devil? I'd have to spend the whole evening telling you about the details. Contracts require thoughtfulness and accuracy, especially the ones like this. But to put it simply, I was to do as he commanded. In return, he granted me a powerful illusion. Which would make my sister and I indistinguishable from Emberkin, descendants of Piri. The contract included a number of caveats and limitations, in particular the task that a devil would give me could do no harm. The contract didn't involve my soul. On the contrary, it bound me until my death, but no longer. What assignments did the devil give you? You would be amazed. They included fighting evil. The Forefather comes from a line of apostate devils, or Devamegas. They live on one goal only, to turn people's souls away from serving any god but Asmodeus. Our Demavega made a nest of himself and carried it long ago, finding special pleasure in enslaving the servants of Serene. Nothing helps to turn souls away from the faith better than fanatics of the faith. You have no idea, Lyles, how often a zealous servant of the good in their struggle against evil has pushed others in the arms of the very same evil. That's why the Forefather sent me to serve as the followers of the cult of the Dawnflower. Unlike the old Church of Serene, these cultists celebrate the goddess more than her warriors' aspect for her mercy. My duties include seeking out secret cults of demon and daemon worshippers and other springs of evil unswept lands of Kenora, real or imaginary, questions, suspicions, public trials, 1 or 2 exemplary executions, and feel strength the cause of the hearts of the weak and doubtful. How can a good goddess allow this? What if I'm next? Those are the entertain such doubts that would hear a knock at the door from the messenger of hell, offering a simple solution, protection and prosperity. Return for their souls. That's how I aided the Legion of Hell, by working under Serene's sunny banner. What was it like, living disguised as Asimers? We lived it a few years under disguise, gaining a fairly certain status, affluence, and crowds of gullible suitors. In time I found a patron from following the cult of the Dawnflower, a man of great wealth, with a personal army of mercenaries who roamed the land of Kenora night and day, seeking out monsters and those who worshipped them. I quickly became confident and joined the army. All the Forefather desired, perhaps this is the devil agreed to give me the appearance of Asimers. Everything was going perfectly, but then Kiliki, that silly child, got herself mixed up with a band of tiefling renegades, who were too cowardly and stupid to achieve anything in their own lives for their own wits. They organized something like a secret society and gathered in evenings in their huts. They spoke of evening everyone's eyes and making them treat outcasts with dignity. Sooner or later, they would have done something stupid or gotten themselves caught and brought my sister down with them, so I helped them a little. I put my patron's people on the track. If only I could have kept Kilika from the foolishness. On one night of the raid, for some reason, I told her the truth, and I thought I could explain to her her actions were threatening her secret. I thought she would see reason. But nothing worked out as one plans. She hurried off to warn her friends and fell into the hands of the cult of the Dawnflower. Her disguise was unmasked, and with it, mine as well. Oh, sands and skies. I could imagine the rage that the noble patron felt. His Asthma confidant turned out to be a treacherous tiefling. I had no interest in learning how far he'd go in his rage, and immediately set off and flee. Alas, as soon as they found out what happened, the remaining members of the cult, demon worshippers, that had once helped to disperse, quickly tracked me down. They summoned a soul eater who cut my life short, and my story was at its end. Tell me about how you were resurrected. You'd better ask Kiliki about that. When she learned of my death, she pleaded to Nethes, the god of unparalleled powers, and his herald, agreed to return me to life, but at the state of we are now. Only one of us can be in the material plane at a time. Meanwhile, the other one sleeps in special demi-plane. What happened to Jenna Mayor's mansion? You know the fun part of that story? When Nethes returned me to life, a poor hungry soul eater started following my trail again. He cannot discover me so long as I am disguised as Kalitsi, but he keeps trying. One reason why my sister and I never stayed in one place for long. We moved north, living here, and until we reach Ristov. Lady Jema's offer was simply too tempting. Bring some pathetic bandits to heal and receive a bounty in return. Of course, Kalitsi could never be a baroness, but the adventure itself was an intriguing opportunity. Besides, I was in desperate need for distraction. I showed up at the reception, made valuable connections. I witnessed the attack, and luckily assassinations, but then unfortunately missed out on the fun. The moment I ran through the tire of the mansion, I carried out into the demiplane, and Kelika came forth and dealt with the consequences. You know the rest. Hey, how you doing? Borisov, thank you very much for the raid. How you doing? What was you playing? Oh, Half-Life. Oh, that's a great classic. Half-Life is pretty good. I love it pretty I love those first person shooters like that. That in Borderlands. But thank you very much again, and welcome to the stream. I'm currently playing Pathfinder Kingmaker, and we just recently got our barony, and got some things set out. Now we're fixing to go out and explore, but I'm just doing some backstory with some of the people that I haven't talked to yet. Oh, really? That long? It's always nice to go back to a game that you haven't played after a while. I do that too. I just recently started playing Secret of Mana, and I hadn't played that since my childhood. It's been quite a while. Um but I still have quite a lot in my library I still haven't gone through yet. I play specifically role playing games and Japanese role playing games. Um a lot of retro, but I do have quite a few games from the early 2000s and later that I still go through too, and normally they're PC games that I play on Thursdays and Saturdays. Thanks again, and enjoy your stay, or you need to go and get something to eat, take a break. I'm pretty quiet most of the time, though. I'm a reactionally engager, so normally if nobody says anything, I normally don't say anything either, unless I'm reading dialogue and stuff like that. Yeah, thank you very much. Take care and enjoy the rest of your evening. I'd like to know more about you. Of course, many do. How does it work? You're living in turns. By the pirate Nethys, my sister and I cannot meet. Where I was one as one appears in the material plane, the other one is immediately spirited away in the demi-plane. There we sleep until time to switch back. The demi-plane, by the way, is full of elemental energy, which is wonderful in restoring our strength. It's a pity its ability comes after we paid such a heavy price. I would have avoided a painful death, and as long as my sister again, and singe your hair to show gratitude for everything. The demi-plane nourishes us and keeps us from all kinds of trouble, but the price? It's hard to live and make plans. When the moment you are pulled from reality only to return in a few days or even weeks, I'm glad that, thanks to you, we now have at least learned to control the process a little. Do you like it in the Stolen Lands? I prefer large and bustling cities to backwaters. But on the other hand, the chance to build up a whole new state from nothing, so tempting. I don't like chaos. I've learned through a lot of times I won't be able to play by the rules. So here's my answer with some effort and investments. Your dominions might become something someday. Tell me about your sister. We were about her 8th summer when Kiliki, the spring of my solstice, got angry at me and chucked a bunch of desert thistles into my hair. I had to cut them out afterwards. That's what you have to suffer in life, rewards you with a sibling. Though I should say, that very evening I burned her favorite dress. With a great trouble comes great satisfaction. I want to talk to you about what it means to be a tiefling. Admit it, you like my horns, or is it my tail? I do, the horns and the tail, they make you special. And that's it? I know, the spark curiosity. How are tieflings born? We were born if an ancestor laid a powerful and evil outsider, be it a devil, demon, or some other dark creature. Many mortals do this, believe me, either for power or for pleasure. This heritage can be hidden in many generations, and it can manifest in many ways. It's difficult to find two similar tieflings. Which outsider do you and your sister descend from? Oh, hey, how you doing, Jojo? Just reading some backstory. From a devil. I can only guess which one. Of all the infernal beings worshipped in Kunara, the whore queen Meneletha is the most venerated, secretly, of course. Servants of her court frequently these lands, and they leave trails. I'm doing pretty good. It's been a nice day, although a bit hot outside, but I've been keeping cool inside. Tell me about Kunara. Kunara is the Pandarish Empire of Kelesh, a great, thriving state. Don't think me rude, but the northern states are but a pale shadow of my homeland. Only Taldor in its height would compete with us. Though it's long since lost its power, my land is wealthy, powerful, and full of opportunities for anyone cunning enough to seize them. It's a pity they all devoted to Serenade, the whole array of superstitions that go along with it. Look at your golden-haired boy priest, and when you see it once exactly makes the living Kunara so unbearable, despite all its grandeur. Don't you think the Disc of Eclipse reacted strangely? Maybe. My sister and I have tried to figure out what happened, but failed. We need a real specialist in this sort of magic. A specialist like... I can't even imagine. I definitely say the disc hasn't been destroyed. It seemed to have become a part of my connection with my sister, helping us to move between material plane and a demi-plane. We'll continue exploring the new ability. Maybe we'll learn some at some point. Tell me, what made you stay here after we found your relic? Fair question. You see, there's an important detail about how I died and returned to life. I was killed by a repulsive creature called the Soul Eater. After a spellcaster aims it at his victim, the wretch will chase it tirelessly and endlessly. But when I returned to life, the Soul Eater lost its prey. But it's still chasing me, and it might show up at any time. It'd be much easier for me if I could meet it here, surrounded by expected monster hunters, ready to protect the poor fugitive from danger. The lives of my companions is more to me than can be expressed in words. I'll try to help you. Thank you, and rest assured I'll serve you loyally. I'd like to talk to your sister. But that's stiff? Very well, I'll get her. So long. Tiefling girl greets you warmly and seems to be a little distracted. I'm glad to see you at my hearth. She bites her lip and adds to the whisper, have you seen that sweet teeth? I can't get them out of my house. I'm so scared they'll suspect something to reveal our secret. I wish I could keep them busy somehow out of town, but anyway, welcome. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your past. Ask me anything, I'll you as much, and being open with you, at least I can do it, repay you. Tell me about the story of you and your sister from the beginning. My sister and I were born in Kanara, the country of the Radiant Serenity, where the tieflings are not very welcome. But my sister, and this is much more a challenge than a barrier. She wanted respect, power, and wealth, things that were unlikely of being as we are, but she found a way. The people of Kanara revere the blood of the skies with the same fanaticism as they distraught with the blood of hell. Asmers, especially Emberkin, are welcome guests in any house. Pretend to be one of them, and all doors are open to you. I didn't want to participate in this masquerade, but my sister insisted. We played upon our resistance to fire and the gift of controlling the force of nature, both are often taken as signs of Serenity's goodwill. But it was not enough to entirely hide her essence and past in Emberkin, and Kanara asked for help. She asked the master of deception and illusion. She's oddly wishes she can get through this part of the story as quickly as possible. We left our native desert, crossed a half a country to avoid accidentally crossing paths with anyone from her tribe, and set off to a new life as new skin. What made you flee Kanara? Trouble, he said quietly. My sister and I took different paths. Kanara was able to earn the trust of a powerful patron, one of Serene's fanatics, a member of the cult of the Dawnflower. His mercenaries hunted down secret cults and monsters day and night. Meanwhile, I found a group of castaways who reminded me of my sister and I as children. Tieflings and genie spawn. We gathered in a secret to share our sorrows and dream of finding a place in the sun. Time passed and these gatherings became more bitter. We yearned to prove that monster blood does not make us monsters. We spoke of how we should unite and enter a great games of Kanarian aristocracy, supporting those who would be ready to accept us as equal and bringing down the opponents. We planned to use it as a cover, a beautiful Emberkin who would have been the voice of the castaways. The girl lowers her head. One evening, my sister came to me full of careless grace. She told me that there would be a raid on a secret meeting in the very night. I had to stay home and not even think about warning the others. It wasn't hard to guess how she found out. The raid was led by the followers of the cult of the Dawnflower, fanatics who fancied themselves cleansing flames, saving the world from evil, Kanara's patron first among them. At that moment, I realized my sister loved me so much that she was ready to set aside her aspirations and warn me of the danger. But I also realized something else. Kanara was ready to sacrifice any number of innocent lives to get what she wanted. I ran away. After yelling in her face that she was a monster, I left her to warn my friends. It's the last time I saw my sister alive. I tried to save my friends from the raid, but it came face to face with wizards of the cult of the Dawnflower. They were able to dispel the illusion and protected me and found out that I was a tiefling. My secret was revealed, along with my sister's. What a shock it must have been for her patron to find out that the clever tiefling was serving at his side, disguised as a righteous Asmer. These were no worse deed than Kanara disgracing your patron. Kanara knows well and tried to flee, terrified of his wrath, but she couldn't get away. Trouble came to her at a place she didn't expect. Ask her about the details if you want. I lack the strength to talk about it. The truth is, I betrayed her secret, and my sister died because of it. I was able to bring her back to life, but bitterness has scorched my heart, and now it'll be part of me until my death. And don't blame yourself. How should you sit at home knowing that your friends would be captured and dragged to torture chamber? I don't know how to answer, Lyles, but I do see the good heart led by my sister jewel up my heart to her death. I cannot tell whether I was right or not, or how would I be faced with similar choices. I wish Kanara and I were more alike. We never destroyed each other after failing attempt of each other's wishes, the paths we choose. Sometimes I feel the life now live as best as we can hope for. I can never meet, can never share each other's sorrows, but at least I don't have to be upset with her cruelty towards others, and she about my softness and recklessness. How'd you end up living in Turns? After my sister got got my friends killed, and I in my turn brought the wrath of the former patron upon her. Kinara died as she fled from him in terror. I could only pray that the higher powers and Agramethium Nethes Herald answered her prayers. Feature serves as the Herald of Nethes. Huh. Own devices. The master does not need her and wanders Galorian on a plane searching for a new station. Basically an elemental hedonist, I guess. I don't know. I couldn't believe it when she answered my prayers. She promised to bring Kanara back to life on two conditions. We would never be able to meet again, and we must keep secret everything that happened. By Nefi's power, my sister and I received our special connection. We cannot be in the same place in reality simultaneously. While one of us is in the material plane, the other one sleeps in a demi-plane, one specially created for us. Divine creature made us agree to these mysterious conditions, and while it's more mysterious, we weren't punished when he discovered our secret, but I think I can hear a storm murmuring in the horizon. We might yet have to pay for our faults, but come what may, at least I did everything I can to tear my sister from the arms of death. How'd you end up in Jamari's mansion? Oh, I cannot answer that question in much detail. The Cassie that she met at the reception rest of was Kanara. At the time, I'd been sleeping in our demi-plane for over a month. I didn't even know my sister wanted to join the expedition that Lady Jamari was sending, and then suddenly I was thrown out into reality, in the middle of a burning mansion and assassins clashing about, and the Sword Lord fighting monsters in the Grand Hall. Kanara and I usually keep a diary to tell each other the details of what happened during the day, but I didn't exactly have time to read it, and I doubt she didn't write anything during the attack. I ran into the hall and tried to help Jamari, and then you and the companions appeared. We held back the attack, and you and Takarito began accusing each other of spying. Meanwhile, I still couldn't understand what was happening or where I was, and tried to distrust both sides of your argument, or I might have given myself away too easily. I had to protect our secret. It was only one of the conditions of our agreement with Nethes. You had me racking my brain. A girl shows up acting like she wanted to be my friend, and the next moment she turns her nose up like she is seeing me from the first time. You can imagine what it's like for us. People approach me all the time and start talking like we were friends, and then stand there trying to remember the lines from a diary. It's like a gnome with a blue hair and a new admirer who's twice given me flowers, or the gnome banker who wishes to discuss the investments of Tours Olevian's mines. Let's talk about how you are now. Do you worship Nethes? Tell me about him. Nethes is the god of magic. There's no limits to his power. He was born human, but achieved such unparalleled mastery of magic that he gained divine power. He is the embodiment of paradoxes, contradictions, and making the impossible come true. I called on him in the moment of my greatest need, and he, though through his herald, helped me when all kinds of merciful gods fell silent. But I'm no naive worshipper. The gods, especially him, are powerful and unpredictable. Besides, he's hardly interested in my gratitude, but I do honor those who help me. Who is your savior, the Agorethine? Nethes Herald is in his creation. She's a living whirlwind of magical energy, an amazing and powerful creature. She often takes interest in the business of mortals and manifests Nethes' will. In our case, I think she's done both. The Agorethian wanted to intervene and help, but she also told that Nethes was aware of what happened. It's so strange to think that a deity turned his eyes on you only for a moment. Tell me about your sister. My sister and I, we are twins, but we are so different as night and day. She was named Kanara, which means silent flame in our tribe's language, and I'm Keliki, the silent storm. Kanara was born a few minutes before me. I suppose she just elbowed me on the way out in her mother's womb. To become the firstborn. Being first, that's what it's always craved. I never felt offended by it, though. Whenever the storm clouds gathered above our heads, heralding danger and trouble, my sister walked forward and a step ahead, tightly holding my hand. I want to talk to you about what it means to be a tiefling. Oh, I could tell you a lot about it. How does tiefling come into the world? We all what happens when mortals mix with blood with evil outsiders, mostly demons. I know there's hardly a corner of Galarian where both birth of me are considered a welcome gift. Many think that evil literally runs in tieflings' blood, owing the heritage of their ancestors. Those who think that are both right and wrong. Your fate is not written by your blood alone. Surrendering to the temptation of evil is a choice every tiefling must make for themselves. Telling about Kanara. It's a beautiful land, but quite unlike the Stolen Lands, my sister and I grew up in a place dominated by the desert. I've often heard of travelers in such landscapes depresses them, but there's nowhere I find more home. Stand drifts under the sun, life hiding where you never expected, the lush green of suddenly revealed oasis. There is austere lands, but can be breathtaking. The cities of Kanara are an endless whirlwinds of turmoil and bright colors. Some say the heart of the essence of every Canarian city is the temper of serenity. Ever since our country was blessed by the radiant goddess, but I put it differently, the heart of every city is a noisy market with tents in every color you can imagine. Most of the city's life happens in the market. People go there not only to trade, but also to have fun, negotiate, and spin on intrigues. Take away the market, and what's left of Kanara? It's strange what happened with the Disk of Eclipse. Ancient forces can be mysterious. I thought we'd have to spend a lot of time studying the properties of the disc before we learned how to use it, but it just worked as soon as we touched it. If I understand the actions correctly, it attuned itself to the connection between the material plane and our demi-plane. Now we can move between them at will. The rest is handled by our strange interconnection. I step into the demi-plane and Nefi's power transports Kanara back into the material plane. How did you decide to remain in my lands after you found and activated the relic? You could have left. I like living here. For the first time since fleeing Kanara, I feel like a place in the world I can call home, and besides, I probably shouldn't have brought this up myself, but I couldn't bring it to do it. I'm very, very worried about the forefather, the devil my sister made a contract with long ago in Kanara. Kanara thinks he's no longer a threat to us since her death annulled the contract. I don't think such a creature can ever leave us in peace. I like that there will be someone beside me who can rely in case he shows up again. If you can rely on me, we'll find a way to deal with that devil. If things get bad, we'll have to flee again, or we'll put you and your people at great risk, but I believe that we will find the strength to fell Hell's claims on us. I'd like to talk about your sister. Oh. Alright, well that's all the dialogue from them. Alright. So now we gotta talk to their stupid friend. Oh, I can get some honey. Honey for no money. I'd like to get some honey. I can't believe it. Look at it. Look who it is. If it isn't the Baron himself, I thought gentlefolk didn't hang around their subjects' homes. Elkie slaps his young tiefling on the side of the head. Forgive him, your grace. He's got a big mouth. So big when he comes to visit someone, his tongue enters first. Talks rubbish for a few minutes before the rest of the head shows up. These two are trying to say that your visit is a great honor for us. How can we help you? Don't say that we can't. There are many things we can do. Just try us. Let's see if you can complete my task. Order us to collect the moon from the sky and we can do anything. The road through Varnhold to Tyrant's Peak is terribly inconvenient. Try to find a better one as Shrike Hills. Looking for new roads, we can do that. Maybe we found such a road, will it be accepted into the Pathfinder Society? Grabbing the traveling bags, the young tieflings ran away. They'll never return. There's some dangerous shit over there. Ha ha! Alright, let's look at our quests here. Alright, now I think we can finally leave. We're rested up, we got our gear. Should be good now. Get my normal entourage. So this is my favorite setup so far. So I have myself and I have myself and Activia as arcane tricksters, spell snipers. I have my tank, and I have a physical damage dealer. I have my bard for my buffs and support, and then I have my cleric. So the Gnarl Marshes is over here. The whole dog is over here. So the Gnarl Marshes is all this stuff over here. And I don't see a reason to go over there for now. I think maybe we can focus around this area, the woods south of here. Oh. Oh, never mind. I wasn't able to find the potion guy. It's disappointing. I don't know, that place... What is this place? I hope it's not incredibly dangerous. This might be a DLC. We came to this island at dusk, decided to spend a night on the shore and go inland at dawn. We've seen some lights floating over the underbrush, and for some reason they don't approach. Keep their distance from us. Tomorrow we'll head for the ruins. The cleric and the paladin who hired me to guide them kept aloof. They exchanged whispers and something hidden in these ruins and fell silent as soon as I came close. We came here to search for treasures for a man called Gunderson. But the two seem to have plans of their own. It would bother me less if Ramazil was a cleric of Nethes. People say that the moods and methods of the followers change as often as those of two-faced God. For now, at least, the cleric behaves nicely, except for the constant frenetic speeches about the ruins. Anyways, Brett was a paladin of Iori, so I guess we can rely on his sense of justice. Well, we heard about strange things that take place in Canamore Lake. A few days ago, local folks saw a bright flash of light over the tower on the island. No one could explain what it was. Another strange thing I witnessed myself. When we were coming to the island on boat, I noticed an old geezer on the shore. And the island is thought to be deserted. I thought the geezer saw us too, but he disappeared. I would track the old hermit down, but I didn't dare leave the campsite unattended. Can't help think this island is really cursed, as locals used to say. The curse is just a fable, but if Ramsdale doesn't try my tricks, we'll try to come back here. I'll take this note away, and if you can find the note, traveler, hop your boat and go back where you came from. Here's to bless me.
Step, step, step!
I see something!
What's it? Acid aura? Gain plus 2 DC bonus to acid spells. This will actually be coming in handy against those trolls. Those firebrand trolls that are immune to fire. It'll make it easier to hit with them with acid. But let's see, isn't
At first I said, no, I can't. Too dangerous. Well, then I insisted, but
Acid Splash is conjuration, so I'm not strong in it anyway.
Then agreed to do it. Oh,
So that
it's
plus 2
hard to
bonus will
decide
help.
whether to have breakfast or not.
I'm not specialized in it. What was the other thing I got? That was actually a good thing to find right off the bat.
Let's shred them!
Oh no, it's one of those war risps. It's level 11.
May I see your entrails, please?
Let us strike as one!
Well, this is not like the Count that we found in the camp. He's not spamming. It doesn't seem to be spamming anything like cause fear or anything.
Tear them apart!
Oh, that was nice. It has an armor class of 33. I'm gonna hold off on my...
Consider me provoked.
They go down!
No. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
Serves you right.
Hey!
How may I help?
I feel like there's gonna be more of those.
Let's shake a leg!
This is for you.
There's 3 of them.
Oh, I see this blackness.
Jeez.
Bring it!
Burn! Slice! Behead!
I have heroism on me and I still have to roll a nat 20?
Do not falter!
That stupid one keeps following me.
I'll fight if I have to.
I think this area is too high for me right now.
Go on. Go on.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back to this later. They're level 11. There's 3 of them. I can't. I was doing okay on one, but the other ones, they're such a high dice roll requirement. I'd just be spending hours just trying to fight those stupid things. Well, at least I got something out of coming here, though. I got that robe that will give me +2 to hit with my acid spell, so that would be really good. That was useful. I'll come back here later.
Yes.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Yes.
That still hit me? I'll have to make sure to back up a distance, because that ranged Legerman its purpose is so you can safely bring the traps. Hey, how you doing there, Matt? My favorite pizza place was a local private place here, a mom and pop store, but I don't eat pizza out anymore. I make my own for health reasons. But I used to go there a lot because they had a pretty good buffet. I used to like Domino's, but I can't eat normal pizza, the crust, regular dough anymore. But there was like things I liked about one compared to the other, but then I guess Domino's, yeah, it's the carbs. I just can't eat stuff with a lot of carbs anymore. Oh.
Die!
Yeah, pretty much. I got keto bread, but that it's not really the same.
Yeah!
Why are they missing? Just bad rolls.
I can't keep this up much longer. killing.
Come on. They're just bandits. Why in the world am I having trouble with stupid bandits? I should just go ahead and put the bonus on them. Since there's really no point in...
Time becomes distance.
No, there's really no point in not using it. What the hell am I doing? Nice. Kill that alchemist.
Step, step, step.
The statue of the troll, you realize, is a rock troll caught in direct sunlight and turned to stone. So come to life at night. If I would have came here at night, it would have been different. Oh, a natural armor +2. There's some more night bracers.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder? Trail me. Step, step, step! Time becomes distance.
I believe I found something.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Help! Help!
A barefooted young man, tattered clothes, stands before you, his eyes about wildly, and he matted his hair up in dirty spikes. Help! Help! The young man yells, even though you're right in front of you. Stop yelling or you regret it. Who are you? Man gives someone and stares at you horrified. After a moment, he gulps slightly. I'm what, Wayne? He managed at last, his eyes wide. It looked like they might fall out of their sockets. He's mad in the head. Let him rot. So, Wayne, what happened? Traitors! We're traitors. Laxkin and me, we waved his hand vaguely. We usually come visit the local mage, bring him food, and he gives us magic trinkets in exchange. We last came a month ago, left some supplies. We were riding back today, and we wanted to stop and pick up some that he promised to complete. Well, Laxton stayed to guard the cart while he went in the mage's house. This mage had a bunch of traps around his house, scared off the trolls, you see. He even put a warning sign up by the road so people wouldn't get hurt. You have to stick to the road. Trolls are stupid, can't read, so they get caught. But I didn't stick to the road. I thought I saw something glittery in the underbrush. As soon as I approached, boom, suddenly I was flying upside down. When I landed, I was too scared to move. So many traps around, I wouldn't survive a second. Boom. Cowards like this make me sick. He'd shit himself inside of a rabbit. Where are your boots? Boom. So you want to get back to the road? We have to get him out of here. Let me talk to him. I'm sure I can calm him down. The way back to the road is free of traps, Wayne. We just came from there after we heard you screaming. Come on, we'll make you back safely. Maybe hold my hand, or could you carry me, please? Could you? Hey, Dow, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. I don't think I cleared down there, though. Oh, I guess I did. Thank you. Thank you. You saved my life. I have nothing to give an award. I never made it to the mage house after all, and now I never will. To hell with him. You best find Leskin. He's probably still waiting for me near the cart on the road. Tell him I'm on my way. He'll reward you.
Step, step, step.
Oh, that's good to hear. I guess he's on the other end of the road.
What's in wait for me there?
You a cheat scene?
Hey!
Oh, that's annoying.
Let the attack commence.
This won't kill me.
Magritium Turinos.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Yes.
Magritium Turinos.
What troubles you?
Yes.
My sweet Laskin, I just received a letter from you and rushed immediately to answer. I want you to get word with me as soon as you arrive in New Zone. With the endless travels of yours, I became an expert on roads and settlements myself. Little Ketri asks about his father's whereabouts every night instead of a bedtime story. I get a map to show him. He's our Gout, and these are the stolen lands. There's Bevoy, and there's rows of farthers rotting there right now. Wish you were a good night and go to sleep. Everything's all right here. The workers you hired finally finished painting the walls and fixing the roof. Now sitting at the top of the house with a marvelous forged weathercock you bought from Nimwera. It's perching up there and watching around. They're behind the horizon. Maybe the master on his way home. Ron the Baldhead returned recently. You somehow missed each other in Maven. He told a bunch of tall stories about the adventures he usually does. Told us there was a haw dog living in the woods in the southern stolen lands. I almost fainted on the spot. That's the forest you pass by every time. Maybe Ron just lies. Guys know he usually does, but I beg you to take care and choose the other road to skip coming near the damn forest. I'm writing this now. I can't keep my tears from running. I miss myself without you. The only joy I have is watching little Ketri. His face of yours is like two peas. He even frowns just like you. He always brings me some presents, dresses or shoes, and now the turquoise brooch you promised last time, but I need none of that. The only thing I need is you're by my side, safe and sound. Take care of yourself and be back soon. Your beloved, Olika and Ketri. He's dead.
Trail me.
He's dead! Here's Leskin, he's dead. Here's a brooch. Give it to his relatives so something to remember him by. Dead? That's awful. May Pharasma have his soul. Yes, Leskin brought the brooch for his wife. Said it was a birthday present. Thank you. I'll make sure she gets it. Thanks again for all you've done for me today. Whoopsie.
becomes distance. Step, step, step!
I've discovered something.
Middle-aged man stands before you. His clothes are not too gaudy, but tasteful. Despite living in the wilderness, he looks well-groomed, even dapper. His mustache is slick, and the nails and agile soft hands are miraculously polished. What a pleasant surprise. Welcome, your grace. Would you like a cup of tea? Something stronger, perhaps? It's a great honor for a humble hermit entertaining such an important patron. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Bartholomew Dialgo, at your service. May I be of assistance? Know anything about the local trolls who are resistant to fire? I've never heard anything like it. If it's true, I have to revise my defenses. Your Grace, I'm afraid I must intermit the conversation for now. A moment ago, a troll was caught in one of the fire traps, and it was unharmed. I suggest that a chance to explore the corpse would be better equip me to answer your question. Lead the way. Now this is where the acids flashed. But
May I see your entrails, please?
Bartholomew walks around the troll's corpse. At least they're vulnerable to steel and acid. Now, let's look at why this creature lost its respect for fire. Bartholomew recites an incantation and waves his hand over the troll's chest, then points to a specific spot on it. There, branded in the flesh, is a symbol of a blacksmith's hammer encircled with thorn-studded vines. Whatever that is, that's the reason its flesh didn't burn. The wizard slowly makes an incision around the band and then peels the flesh off, exercising the brand completely. I must study this. Here's the key to my laboratory. Wait for me there. I'll join you soon enough. Without another word, Bartholomew whispers the incantation and vanishes.
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards!
Alright, that's to the basement. Oh, there's another fire trap. Wow, covers everything.
This requires your attention.
Oh, okay. What do we got in here? Upper resistance. We're gonna go a couple of fireballs. Bracers of archery. Dimwit. Boba. Boris Croc comes from behind the bars. Boba. The troll sitting in the cage is so thin you can see his ribs through his skin. Although you see no scars, the pelt is matted with dry blood. His eyes are dull and unfocused. Various knives, saws, and bloody mandibles scattered around. Little doubt the troll has suffered. Borba! The troll croaks with clenched teeth. Kill me! Enough! It hurts! I didn't have a chance to read that. Bartholomew rushes into the laboratory, wherever a simple, bitter troll skin excitedly. It was simpler than I thought. This is just a simple spell of fire protection. Any competent wizard will cast it. The unusual element was the way the spell was applied. This wasn't cast by a human hand, though. Oh no, the brand was stamped on with some artifact, which would make it possible for it to make trolls fire resist the massive numbers. This grave news for us all. My fire traps are useless now, and making acid traps will take time and resources. More importantly, for trolls to organize in such a way, there must be some greater intelligence operation behind the scenes. If that's the case, the list of potential targets of Force the Formidable is a short one. I promise you a reward, so please accept this acid wands. I'm afraid you may need them soon. Explain to me why this troll was in your cage. Oh yes, this is the greatest project of my career. I'm exploring regenerative abilities of trolls in their hopes of passing them on to humans. Can you imagine the possibilities? Pains, disability, mutilations, even death itself? Defeated. Oh, you weren't concerned I acquired the Chololicity, were you? Don't worry, I purchased it legally. I'm not some poacher roaming in Baron's woods. Sometimes I have trouble accepting laws that would protect lowlifes like him. Oh, sometimes I have trouble protecting laws that would lowlifes like him, but he is within his rights, unfortunately. Sounds interesting. Proceed. I look forward to hearing your results. It's so refreshing to work for someone with an open mind. Believe me, Your Grace, they'll prove a valuable ally. Are you both insane? Keeping a living creature in a cage, torturing it? This is inhuman. No, no, child. I would never do anything like this with humans. This is a troll, a mindless man-eater. Your company kills them in the dozen. It's not the same. Would you allow cruelty like this in your lands? Order them to set the troll free. That doesn't concern me, but since this is important to you... Quiet activity, it's none of your business. Unfortunately, those who prefer law over anarchy must sometimes put up with such dilemmas. It's a difficult path, but only the right one, especially in the Stolen Lands. Thank you, Your Grace. You won't regret the decision. It's wrong to torture a living creature. It's just not right. That living creature will tear your guts out, and if it had the chance. Bartholomew's diary. This is the title page of a diary covered with cruelly scratched symbols. There are numerous smears, worn spots, cuts, and burns on it. Bartholomew obviously wasn't a tidy type. The leather cover spotted in acid burns. Pages' edges are tattered. There are 4 symbols carved on. The first one is B. 3 others stand separately. I and I. If B stands for the name of Bartholomew, what does I and I mean? Interesting. Great Experiment Day 104. I burned all the previous notes. Too embarrassed to remember what a complete fool I was, but now that I got the creature, I call it dimwit. Everything is going to be alright. Studying the troll's ability to regenerate will lead me to my ultimate goal. 112. I got a reason to celebrate. While determining Dimwit's pain threshold, I found it practically had no such thing. Wounds, broken bones, amputations, all the rest of perils of rural or mage life. For a troll, these are no threat at all. The trick is to avoid getting carried away while working with fire or acid, so that impact spot would heal in several days. Amazing. Too bad I didn't dare buy it at the beginning of my way. 125. Staying in bed for the second day after an incident. Serves me right. I got trifle too excited and came a bit too close to Dimwit. The beast bit my arm. Then it started shouting something like Borba, Borba. I wonder what that means, if anything at all. The wounded hand is still sore. It hurts to write this. I hate pain so much. Here I am, trying in bed, thinking about how different we are, my unique intellect against an unbearable animistic stupidity. At the same time, it's regenerated in some Catholic ability to endure tortures and heal wounds against my human fragility and intolerance to pain. It's okay, I'll find a way to get what I need. Day 129. I got overzealous. Regeneration of 3 simultaneously amputated limbs proved to be an extremely slow process. All the resources of the troll's strength are barely enough for it to go on. I probably shouldn't have used fire. In the wild experiment and without my elixirs, the creature would have been long dead. I will continue my experiments in 3 days or so. I feel I'm close now. A few more efforts and I'll really become invulnerable and invincible.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Welcome, Your Grace. It's a pleasure to see you. You seem to be an educated man. What are you doing in these woods? I am simply a humble researcher in the field of historic sciences, and I have chosen this location to work in peace, away from the noise of the city. When the environment is quiet and the air is fresh, ink is just beds to be set on paper. And no rude neighbors to complain about explosion smoke or ghastly screams. Yes, that's equally valuable. Those traps in the rooms, are those yours? They're mine, yes. You see, while I'm happy to welcome guests, I prefer those who are capable of coherent speech. I have neither interest nor desire to waste my time with fighting off every monster that comes across my dwelling. But I did have a safe passage for those who can read. I even installed a sign. You must have seen it. So what if someone can't read? Literacy is one of humanity's most significant achievements. Trust me, my traps aren't even close to the worst dangers threatening anyone who chooses to remain in the darkness of ignorance. Though I suppose if I ever met a painter here, I could ask them to add a picture to my warning sign. The rock trail in the woods nearby, is it real? Oh yes, I'm quite proud of that one actually. You see, trolls rarely perish in traps. If they manage to break free from one, their animal cunning usually helps them avoid further traps. But that rock troll was trapped just before dawn, so he had no way to avoid the sunrise. Now he just stands there, serving as a demonstration of sorts. It's useful for my research and a ward against unwelcome guests. What about local bandits? Did they bother you here? They tried once. Now they make every effort to stay away. They only show up if they don't have any other option, and even then they politely ask me to enchant their arrows. And you help them? Just because someone asks me to do something doesn't mean I'd actually do it. Though to be honest, in those parts, you can really tell a local bandit from a peaceful hunter based on the looks alone. Sometimes even those who read can get kind of attracted. Traded by Wayne, for instance. Oh, Wayne. Frankly, I wonder what was going on in his brain that he had to rush into the forest. I'm perfectly aware of the danger. Obviously, if you hadn't rescued him, I would. Just a bit later, after he'd learned his lesson. I have a question about the traps. Oh, no. How's your research going? Oh, come on, Octavia. I wouldn't lie. There's still so much to be done. Years of research. There's no small task for me and my assistant. Still, one must be ready to make sacrifices for knowledge. Well, good luck on your work. I think trolls are considered giants. Oh, there's the pouch of feather tokens that the fairy's talking about. Oh, another bag of a small bag of holding. Wish she had potions though. I wouldn't mind that ring, but I don't have enough money. I can put the Constitution on him. Guess that's everything.
I need to catch my breath.
Huh? That.
May we have a moment of respite?
Trolls usually treat kobolds like annoying moths. I wonder what that Tartuccio could have told them.
Maybe they just liked the color purple. Or was he able to offer them something they truly desire? Or perhaps he's the first kobold.
Shall we move? We shall move!
Yes.
Let's shake a leg! Step, step, step!
Hey, you're all leaving some for me, right? Just stand lookout like you were told. The man's voice carries the weight of command. He seems to be a leader of the bandits. His bushy beard is matted. It reminds the last day's meals were still evident in it. Quit your running. We always take care of our own, don't we? Says a disheveled rotund woman in the round face. Huh, you're right, you are. Yeah, will we ever mistreat you, Shorty? The short, ratty man whose filthy strands of hair do little obscure his prominent bald spot doesn't even try to watch the road. His eyes are locked on the side of the companion's rummaging through the most recent holiday of stolen loot. Looks up and jumps to the start when he sees you, his eyes solely wide in disbelief. Shorty, you ass! You were supposed to watch the road! Face you finally noticing. Hey, someone's coming! Grab your blades! Hey, hold on, everyone, the bandit leader says as he sheathes his sword he's drawn just a moment ago. And Shorty, stop your foaming. Look here, this is our glorious Baron himself. Come now, bow down, everyone, bow down. Showing a bushy beard, the rest of the bandits closely repeat the gesture, off for Shorty, who can merely glance forth, unable to compare the situation. There's no place for bandits in my barony. What's that now? Always a place for us here before, but now up and disappeared? We all been associating with the stag lord, Ben, but since you went and beat the stag out of them, we left our own. No, we ought to take us in, your grace, well even better as a strong leader. I don't deal with stuff. And now you're gonna go slippity slides. I guess not. Barbarian. Fighter. Come on.
Tear them apart!
Let us strike as one!
They go down! Yeah!
Down.
Do not falter!
How to... I rolled a 1 out of 2. That's considered not considered a coup de grace.
Onward!
Gone.
Serves you right. Consider me provoked.
Why am I not getting a sneak attack on him?
Bring it! them apart!
Confide in me.
Oh, light shield +2. Scale mail +2.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh, thank you for the drinks. Funny that you gotta like comb over every little edge and corner because there's always a chance that these artifacts tend to be like out in the way in a little crevices and stuff sometimes. Alright. That's everything here. Oh, I just heard a ding. Just the money in a ring. I wasn't gonna let them live. I don't care if they kiss my feet. They'll still be trying to rob my peoples that I'm gonna be taxing, and they won't have the money to give me the tax. How it works. There's the whole dog lair. A random encounter, huh?
Go down!
Hey, they killed my Steve. Hey, kill steal.
This is for you.
Oh, it's a banded one.
You deserved it.
You see Sir Stefano Mussolini from Pitax. He looks reduced from when you first met him. His clothes are torn and bloodstained, and his waxed hair and mustache are all bent at angles. Oh, that's the guy that was giving me shit back at my inauguration. He was talking shit to me, saying that my kingdom is a pig pen and shit. He's fucking trash talking. Noticing you, Steven salutes you with a rapier. He seems genuinely pleased to see you. Will we meet again? I confess. I never thought I'd be glad to see you. I'm glad I made it in time. I bowed to your dignity. Saving me here is an unpleasant conversation back at their capital. Must have been controversial. I may even owe you an apology for my behavior. Despite the many flaws, your barony has potential. The people here, yourself included, are passionate and ready to embrace progress. Not all countries are so open. Your people of Gout might be a mob. Bravery is eating itself when very many continental struggle for power and the mirror of why we're hardly a land at all. I'll show you barbarian strength. You can hear Emily cracking her knuckles. First, I show you the floor. But here I see a beginning of something greater. Your people admire you, respect you, and believe you a future as your leader. Not all may say the same. I will report this to my king Everati. Maybe this barony is actually worthy of becoming Petex's vessel. Vassal? Yes. Oh, what did you think I would offer? Do you think us as equals? Huh. If your barony was even a hint of becoming a rival to Pitax, why His Holiness Everati, why he would need to deal with that threat by vessel treaty or by steel. I see gratitude especially at a date of Pitax. Why, my lady? On the contrary, it is because of gratitude I'm being candid with you right now. Please remain temperate. Stefano may be stupid, but in dealing with him here and now would bring you that much closer to Staglord and his bandits. I can't let you go free after the confession like that. What? We just saved this man's life to murder him and a minute later? Such an act of unworthy of us. Hereby take this man under my protection. Do not worry, my lady. It's just politics, though I must say I'm flattered by your defense. It must meant by fate today. I would be glad to you by in hand. Oh, another suitor. I've changed my mind. He's not under my protection anymore. Do as you please. Politics is politics. Defend yourself, Servano. Me first. I had hoped we could part like civilized people. I expect as much. Let's get this over with.
I'll survive. I always survive.
He's got evasion.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Burning venom.
I'll fight if I have to.
dead!
I wonder what constitutes for a coup de grace. And it survived?
Bring it!
You can't stop me.
Any last wishes?
There, he's down.
Consider me provoked.
There we go. You know, I was gonna go nice with him, but then he was trying to say the best that he could offer would be to try to absorb my country into his. I'm like, fucking, I'm done with that. His ass is mine. Not a bad dagger. If anything, it increases my my defense. Nice chain shirt.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
You are so young, Tristan.
Yes.
Outdoor adventures are good for skin and body shape, but they just ruin the hair.
So many thoughts, so little time. Now, share your trouble. Something bothering you?
Oh, come on.
This is for you!
Repent!
Stay behind me!
Die! Die! Die!
Tear them apart!
Let us strike as one!
This is where I step in.
And there's nothing else? I don't understand why sometimes they run so slowly. I'm not encumbered. What the hell? Oh, come on. Got hit with a critical?
Look at me, Gorham!
Serves you right.
Armor class 32.
Let the attack commence.
Protect me, please.
Man staggers towards you. There's a gaping hole in the middle of his chest, and you can see a white bone through the tears of the decayed flesh. He speaks, halting, gurgling, and wheezes. Everyone, I don't want to harm you. Help me. How can I help you? The fairy said I'll reach my final rest with 2 coins. Serve as my eyelids, give me just 2 coins. Just 2 coins? Shouldn't be too hard. All lies. Damn fate. Damned. Who are you? I had a name. Dorsey. Had a bride. Now I'm no one alone. Less than no one. Come to the village. Faye. Damn Faye. Killed everyone. Every single one. Hate them all. Hate the Fae. Hate the headman. Why do you hate the Fae so much? The Fae stole my bride. Killed her. Killed the whole village, and the headman, the bastard, helped them. Sold his own daughter to the Fae. Nighttime I love evil. All of them, I hate them.
What's that?
Ah, trapped. Huh? It's adamantane and construct bane. Oh, what? Probably have it on first. Hold. You never know. Whoa.
Time.
Them are
becomes
giant
distance.
slugs.
You deserve it.
Carve my name onto your flesh.
Oh, those things are dangerous. Them be spitting slugs. Strength. Strength some.
Right here, my friend.
There. That should make things easier.
Here!
I'll save that.
Keep this up much longer.
Man, those were no joke. I think I had acid. Feels like fix a bump into something. Something I did. Jeez. That's nasty.
What's the holdup?
I am your shield, as you order.
Those things are nasty. The amount of damage they deal.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Don't hesitate.
Confide in me.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Just letting the ink dry.
Give the order.
Ready and willing. Consider it provoked.
Oh, come on.
Die! Die!
Go on.
Serves you right.
Tear them apart!
Let us strike as one!
This is for you.
Go on.
Yeah.
They go down!
Why can't I hit anything? What's with these rolls?
Go.
You deserved it.
Do not falter! I can't keep this up much longer.
Siren Ray, I see your light.
And they got like 4 attacks? I don't know. Maybe I need a rest first. That's a lot.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration. Who is this storyteller? So...
Alright. All good now.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Patricium Durinos. Aborane Sentes.
What troubles you?
So many thoughts, so little time.
I can see them moving.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Damn, these things have spell resistance.
Patrizio tutto.
Die, die, die!
Let us strike as one!
Fucking hell, man. I clicked on the wrong stupid thing. Damn it.
Serves you right.
Damn it. Oh, got 2 down, but they freaking killed her.
Let's shake a leg.
I shall end this suffering.
Oh. Messed that up.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Oh, why don't they show up? They didn't even pop up that time. What gives?
Let us strike as one!
Yeah, that grease seems to be more problem than it's... It seems like the,
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Tear them apart! They go down!
jeez.
Consider me provoked.
Let us strike as one!
The haste is already off.
Do not falter!
Can I hit them with a spell at least once? This is ridiculous.
Hey!
Onward!
This is for you!
I can't keep this up much longer.
A miserable last chapter.
I'll fight if I have to.
I require healing.
Oh man, I got closer that time, but still, I got such shitty rolls. Man. All of those scorching rays I missed. It's unbelievable. This is not even the unfair difficulty. I'd hate to imagine how bad it would be if I played on unfair.
Let us strike as one! Up much longer.
Man, they tore her to shreds.
Tear them apart!
Oh man, come on, he couldn't reach her? That's bad. Jeez, that sucks, man. He couldn't even reach her. might it do? I mean, the grease doesn't really seem to do much with him, but there is a slim chance that it will work. We gotta pop these too. I need to save the fireballs until they show themselves.
Give the order.
See them moving. Why did I shoot the one that was invisible?
Can't keep this up much longer.
Oh my god, man! They took her down that fast!
I am your shield.
She has an AC of 30. What is going on? I'm tempted to sell a bunch of stuff and get that adamantine armor. What was it, like 3 points of damage off per hit or something like that? I didn't think it would have been worth it, but it seems like it would be now. They hit you 4 times.
The road calls me. I'm taking the bait.
Crazy. Wait, I didn't activate those? I forgot. Hold on.
Unimosi travisi. Ona adayan.
What you want?
I am your shield.
Blood for Gorum!
Go.
Oh, resistance.
Yes! Yes!
Hmm?
There we go. That's a little better start. Oh, resistance.
Let us strike as one!
those 5 attacks.
Go.
Oh, crap, I hit her by accident.
Do not falter!
Serves you right.
Tear them apart!
Go.
Patricium Turinos.
I can't keep this up much longer.
There we go. Alright, now we're just down to 1.
Patricium Turinos.
You deserved it.
They go down!
Man, finally! That was nasty.
Something bothering you?
Super nasty. Those things did so much damage. Took every bit of my stuff to take them all down. There better be something good in here. Oh, we got all this web and all this other crap in here, though.
Oh, another. Wait.
What for Gorum?
I died.
I wonder what lies.
You mean I fought those nastiest monsters I've ever encountered so far? 4 of them for just a +2 leather armor? Huh? No way. That's awful. Anyway, it's been really late. I gotta feed the ferret and take care of evening stuff. I wish I could play longer. I'd play for hours if I didn't have other responsibilities. Let me see who is on that we can raid. Give me a second. I'll pull up here, see if okay. We got quite a people on right now. It's Ray Lapos. She's playing Majora's Mask. Alright, thank you everybody for coming by today. We actually were able to do some stuff. That's nice. We actually were able to clear a little bit out of the way. But man, some of these fights are pretty brutal. But I'll see y'all on Saturday. Y'all have a good one. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your evening.